Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody is doing well. It's our celebration stream for 250,000 of the MGTOW World Tour. We're going to take this here Walmart trailer from this here Walmart distribution center down to Bentonville, Arkansas, where apparently they had a tornado last night and they need a new trailer. This one's empty. The others went flying around all over the place. I need to get that camera turned around, don't I? I'll do that after I get through the gate. Whoever that is, I'll be with you shortly. I'm pulling up on a gate, and I cannot take my hands off the wheel for fear of running people over and stuff.
It's already locked.
Oh, you're gonna have to meet me in the back then. I gotta make sure it's in.
All right, I'll go up here and stop, come back open.
Howdy, howdy.
Greetings, sir. Good to see you.
I'm going to stop up here and get this turned around.
I tried to post in StreamYards,
Yeah.
and for some reason, I couldn't find the MGTOW World Tour,
Well, it's not the MGTOW World Tour.
and I couldn't find the Brandon Trueblood.
Oh, that's weird.
So I don't know if it was because I tried to post it before you started. Would that affect it?
I have no idea.
Okay. So I'll go back in later once you get rolling and try to post it again.
All righty.
You should be one. I only have two favorites in it, yours and Hammers. So it
Yeah.
would automatically come up. And it didn't. Oh, shit. I'm having a real lunch today, Brandon.
Well, congratulations, my friend. 9:47. Glad you got an appetite back.
Chicken quesadilla. Yep.
All right. We got to go in here, go to settings, go to camera. Put the back camera where you can see the beautiful road. We got a dog. We got Primo. We got Char. Uh, Sam, we're not going to play Snake right now. We're going to drive to Bentonville, Arkansas.
And we're going to celebrate the whole way.
Oh, every day MGTOW is a celebration.
Yeah, but this is a special one. 250,000 miles. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah.
Job well done. So that took you what, about 2.25 years?
Not even 2 years.
Not even 2 years. Oh, that's great.
Took me 21 months.
Well, may the next quarter miles come even faster.
Well, I hope so.
I can't wait for the next celebration in the beginning of August.
What celebration will that be? You're
Brand.
oh yeah, the first month without fucking child support. I got it.
Yep. Brandon's Freedom Day. No more usury. I
Yeah,
will.
that'll be July 17th.
I should be hopefully out of the hospital by then, but that first month where you don't got to cut the check, I'm celebrating for you, brother.
Okay.
I remember my day. I was the happiest Grinch in the world, which is polar opposite of what I should have been. I should have been a pissed off Grinch.
Hey boys, how is everybody?
Good morning. We're doing good. How about yourself?
Man, I'm doing wonderful out here. I'm sorry to catch you guys when I'm out of the office, but I'm out here trying to get these damn bass to bite.
Ah,
Get him.
Congratulations, Brando. That's awesome, man.
I appreciate it, John.
How long have you been driving now for?
This is my 21st month.
Nice, dude. Nice. Well, hey, I'm so grateful that you gave me an invite. And I was just like, oh man, I'm out here and about. I know I can get my phone to work here. I hope you guys don't mind.
Oh no, not at all.
I'm jealous.
What? I love you guys. How is everybody?
Ah, man, I'm doing good. Grinch is getting better. He's been in the
Grinch.
hospital.
Man, I hate to hear that. I got a message from you, sir, and I saw that, and I just thought, man, I absolutely I hate to hear that. I know so many people right now going through cancer and cancer-related treatments, and it's always one of those things where you always wish the very, very best for everybody you love. But man, I appreciate you keeping everybody up to date with it because not everybody shares what they're going through, and I saw a video of yours about it. I think it's important for other men sometimes to know that other men go through stuff as well.
Well,
And it's important for us to stick together and add a little bit of just to let somebody know when they're sick that they're not alone.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure, man. I imagine there's a great deal of fear that goes into that.
Well, I appreciate you going with John, brother. You're a rock, and I appreciate what you do.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Grinch, man. I would be in shambles going through what you're going through, man. Just because I don't know if I've been fortunate health wise or whatnot, but that's one of my bigger fears is my own mortality. And, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. But I'm kind of a unicorn. Not too many people have cancer 3 times in 8 years with 3 different cancers.
What if you don't mind me asking, what cancers did you have? Or do you
I
have?
cytoma, which is a single tumor in my right
Right?
foot, and they had to take out all the marrow of my right feet, put in a titanium rod.
Oh,
8 months later, I had multiple myeloma, which occurs if the cell gets out from the surgery.
mhm.
So it took me 5 years to get through that. 18 months after I stopped treatment for that, I now have ABL leukemia,
Mm.
blast leukemia. So it seems like every 18 months, the doctors find another reason to stick me all full of poisons.
Yeah,
But that's okay, because I'm going to beat this one.
that's right. That's right, man. My mom had a non-Hodgkin's lymphoma,
Mm-hmm.
and once it gets into the bone marrow, it's they have a few places. MD Anderson, I believe, is one of the places that does the bone marrow transplants. But once it gets in, it spreads to all kinds of other organs.
I'm here in Western PA in Pittsburgh. In the cancer people that I go to are 5 star. These people are
Wonderful.
class. I recommend them because if I didn't come here, the VA would send me to Nashville for all my treatments.
Where are you from originally?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'm a Western PA guy.
gotcha.
Um, I don't want to go to a hospital 10 hours away for months at a time when I can just come here and be 30 minutes from my front door.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man. I know that was going out to Texas even for surgery and stuff like that. Mom would have had to have been out there for a long time had she gone down that route.
So, I hope your mom did well with her cancer.
She passed in 2014, but hers was pneumonia at the time. I think her
Mm,
body had just broken down so much over the years. She had had cancer when I think she was probably 23. I believe I was one maybe at the time.
wow.
So, she battled it and beat it several times. I mean, it did come back. At one point, I think she had a 10 or 15 year span with no cancer whatsoever. And, the last bout there is just super hard on her due to
Yeah.
her age, I would say.
Sorry to hear about her loss.
That's okay, man. That is all right. She was a good old lady, and she lived life to the fullest. Smoked like a chimney up until the last day. So that's one of those things that may or may not have even had anything to do with it, but it didn't. I guess you could say it didn't change her. You know what I mean? She made her peace with it and was going to just live the rest of her days.
Yep. Yep. But I don't dwell on my illnesses. I dwell on what I'm going to do when I'm in remission. There's too much to live. It's another reason why channel is so positive because you show men that despite what the females have done to that there is life. You're at that beautiful lake right now fishing. Oh, I'm jealous. You know, Brandon
I'm
shows
trying.
the country is every day. There's so many good creators that are uplifting, and you guys really do a great service. Thank you.
Man,
Well,
thank you
both.
to all you guys out there. Brando, thank you, buddy.
Well, thank you, John. Man, we have the same message. John and I
Yep.
show people that if you're getting on your grind, it doesn't matter what the hell happens. Nothing's going to keep you down. Nothing.
Yep.
Absolutely nothing.
I've been
It doesn't
down a few
matter what time.
times.
Yeah, it ain't going to keep you down.
No, sir. No way. Who else is in here today?
We've got. I've just been letting people in.
I'm
We got Rad, Rebel Against Defeat, and
talk.
Never heard of him.
Ramadi.
Good to
What's
see
up, Rad?
you happening, brothers.
What's up, Godfather?
Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, congrats to Brandon on his 250,000-mile drive. Damn, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of road time.
That's a
Brad
lot
was-
of
Road
wisdom.
time.
Rad was the very first visit back when I was at mile 0 before I'd even made one single penny.
Wow.
You know, he was very gracious, already a big creator, but he said, "Hey, come on, I'll meet you. We'll go have dinner, have a beer or something." And it was just fantastic. The whole community's just been wonderful to me this, last 2 years.
Well, to all of us, man.
That's what
Yeah.
we do. We're all about helping one another, learning from each other's experiences.
Rad, I've been enjoying your videos, man, where you've been getting out and doing stuff. I guess you posted maybe an older hike or something not long ago, and ever since you posted that, I've been starting to record some of the stuff I've been doing and trying to make more videos, just showing guys that there's other things to do.
Oh yeah, we I get excited when I see people out in nature.
Yeah, John, you think? Well, because you've been there. I mean, you think you would be able to enjoy yourself on this fine Sunday morning, standing on that bank, casting a line out, if you had a fucking woman up halfway up your ass?
No, not at all, man. It's
Yeah.
funny. I actually have a couple of friends that are married, and anytime we do anything, they're on their phone constantly texting like, "Oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that." And she got to hold his hand all the time.
Well, no, well, I mean, they don't want you to enjoy yourself because the focus isn't on them.
Right.
So they're gonna try to sabotage it and spoil it for you and make you as miserable as they can, even from a distance.
And this time right now for men is like being able to go out and spend a few hours with yourself is so important. I mean, this is the time of the week where I can not work and not look at properties and not be doing anything else or YouTube or whatever, and just be by myself away from the world. Obviously not, right now, but it's so important that men can be by themselves a little bit and entertain themselves or keep their mind busy, because I think most men suffer the mental game because they're not busy doing something, whether it's work or play.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I get carried away.
I had a friend of mine. He remarried after he was supposedly red pill, right? And he's like, you got to get over your hate. I go, I don't hate anything. I love my life. I love the fact that I understand what a woman can and can't do for me. And the return on investment is much better as a solo guy. I'm out riding my bike. He's at home, playing pool boy. He's at home making her lunch. He's at home making her happy so she don't go nuts. And I'm thinking, I was married for almost 20 years. And I can't imagine where I'd be today if I was still married. Just miserable as hell.
Miserable for sure.
Well, no, Rad. I mean, and you know this. I mean, you said you were married for almost 20 years. I was married twice for almost 20 years, almost half of my adult life. I mean, you can't make them happy because I don't think. Well, I don't think I know they don't know how to be happy.
Correct.
And you trying to kill yourself, trying to make them happy, just makes it worse because they don't know what they want.
Well, and that's the key. Men don't understand. Well, how about this? Men, we do not understand females. We might know a thing or two about female nature, but they're about as UFO as UFOs are to NASA. We don't understand them, never will, and vice versa. So when someone says, I can use my logic and frame, get her to understand, that might work for a day. But other than that, we don't understand them, never will. We can understand a little bit about their nature, what makes them tick, what they seek, what their attention is to them, what their validation means, what their desires are. It's just to spend money and to buy and acquire things and attention. But other than that, guys that are out there telling you, they can fix their ladies and they can do that. No, we don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean. So
Yeah.
And why would you want to fix them? Why would you want a project to work on?
Well, but that's how they view us, though, John and Red.
Yeah, that is
They
true.
view us as
That is true.
projects. They're like, oh, I can fix him, I can change him, I can shape him and mold him like clay into what I want. And then, God forbid, if that day ever comes and they get exactly what they thought they wanted, again, then they'll look at you like you got a dick growing out of your forehead and you're discarded.
yeah. Well, the best way to look at this is Big John did a video about with the whiteboard. I got to find it. I'll post it. And so did Greg Adams, the marriage will. And if you really understand those two, it doesn't matter if you're married or have a girlfriend. It's the same thing. Again, the lust in the first 3 weeks, and it wears off, and then the complacency sets in, and then contempt. That's how all relationships go. And when it's in contempt, the man runs to his man cave, or he doesn't get out of his car in the driveway when he gets home. He doesn't want to be around this woman. He'll start coaching little league to get away from the wife. That's how it works.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I knew guys that coached youth sports that didn't even have kids just so they could have an excuse to get out of the damn house.
Yeah.
But I can't remember where I first heard it. It wasn't too long after I found my way here. I can't remember who said it, but somebody said, you can either love a woman, which there is no such thing as love. It's just a fucking chemical reaction in your brain. It's got nothing to do with perceived emotion. It's just a chemical reaction in your brain. Or you can understand them. You can't do both. And if you can take a step back.
That was Oscar Wilde.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that goes way back, Oscar Wilde. Yeah. But if you can take a step back and look at
who was a homosexual, by the way.
He was skills.
Yep.
But if you can take a step back and look at them in a non-sexual way, just try to shut that part of your brain off as how you look at them. There's not much else there.
No, you wouldn't do anything. You wouldn't have anything to do with these people.
But I got a question that's even more profound. How are the fish biting today, John?
Well, they were biting good at the other spot, but this not really happening here. Where I'm at right now, a lot of people come fish here. And there are some monster carp in here. There's like some 40-pound carp in here, but I'm going after bass right now and any kind of bluegill. But currently no bites. I've caught a tree so far, and that's about it.
Up here on the left, we got a rollover. Another one in the ditch with a fucking tarp over the top of it. They got dead people. Oh my God.
John, please tell me that if you catch carp, you don't eat them.
No, I don't eat them, man. I rarely ever catch them or try to, but we did come out and hook up last year to a big old carp. It's probably easily 25 to 30 pounds.
Yeah. Oh, they get big because they just stay on the bottom.
They say the carp is the hardest fighting freshwater fish. I mean, the one that we fought it for 20 minutes and got close enough to it to get the hook out, and then it left, broke the line and everything.
Yeah, I can't get on board with bottom feeders.
Well, I understand that.
Catfish.
Catfish are great.
Yeah, it looks nice, John. It's peaceful, peace, quiet, and freedom.
Peace, quiet, and freedom, boys. That's what it's all about.
Can't get on board with bottom feeders, but he's got 2 ex-wives.
That's right. I'm not on board with them anymore, guys. They scuttlebutted me.
Hey, Hemi, everybody makes mistakes, okay?
I think there's what?
Just like it's not your fault you're Canadian.
I've had 2 ex-wives. You've had 2 ex-wives, Ramadi. Hemi's got basically 2 ex-wives.
I'm in process. I'm in the process.
Fucking,
Hemi,
it's like
salute the king for us.
yeah.
My father-in-law was from Calgary, and we would go up there a couple times. He was a total Canadian, became American, married his wife, and so forth. But Calgary and Alberta, beautiful areas.
I want to go up to Canada, man. It seems like it'd be a nice place to be. I'm sure it's probably better during summertime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always wanted to visit Canada too.
I was talking to Dak
Nice.
yesterday, and he was telling me up where he lives in Alberta that the trees are just now turning green. They've just finally got their buds.
Wow.
It sounds like
It's
a
crazy.
long dinner. So where are you at, Brandon? What part of town are you in?
I am just about to Kansas City, but I'm going to Bentonville, Arkansas. For 2 weeks, I'm going to be driving for Walmart. We got a little small contract with them.
Wow.
And apparently they had a tornado run through Bentonville, Arkansas last night. And I'm taking them an empty trailer because their shit all got fucked up.
Well, apparently they have a Skittles. They're doing a Skittles display. I just read that.
Yeah.
Target's getting out of the Skittles business, but Walmart's getting in. That don't make any sense, does it?
No, it doesn't. It's like they just cannot learn from fucking lessons.
I think what it is they know that Target needs to stay in business. They know that Target is cancelable, but Walmart is not. People are still going to go to Walmart no fucking matter what. Because, I mean, if all the Walmarts closed tomorrow, nobody'd have groceries. I mean, everything would be.
Wait a minute. So Target's getting off the Troon train, and Walmart's getting on.
Yep.
Well, Target's just scaling back. Target has been fucking woke for decades, and if you think they're going to get out of that, nah, they ain't going to get out of that. They're just pulling back till people forget, and then they'll come back at it twice as much.
Yeah, Target's from Minneapolis. Minneapolis is woke like nobody's business. They've been woke for 50 years.
Or more.
I think what's interesting is Target wasn't really doing anything that unique with going the Skittle route, but you know what they did that was different than everybody else is they brought the kids right onto the forefront.
Yep.
They went right at the kids, and no other companies I think were really marketing towards the whole Skittles kids, but Target went deep and hard on that.
And they had a satanic transvestite design their tuckable swimwear.
Oh yeah.
I'm not making that shit up either.
You know, Peru came out and called the Troons mentally ill. Good for them. We got it. The pendulum's got to swing back to normalcy. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know how it used to be, all this was kept under rule with a heavy hand and some bullying.
Yeah.
I know we're not allowed to talk about that, but that was effective.
Well, until the 1972, was it? Homosexuality was defined as a mental illness by psychology.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you were a slut, that was defined as a mental illness. That was called nymphomania.
Yeah.
You know, if you freaked out on guys, or if you freaked out, that was called hysteria. All of these things that are now common used to be classified as mental illnesses, and people didn't do them because they didn't want to go to the insane asylum, which they had almost in every town.
God bless them. They knew how to do things back then, didn't they, boys?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
what's funny is they're making so much money now by normalizing all this horse shit the drug companies are making so much money, like why would you not want to just have everything be normal? Just here's some pills.
Oh yeah, instead of throwing them in straitjackets and throwing them in a rubber room, we'll normalize it, and now you can be a victim, and because you're coming forward with your mental illness and your struggles and all, now you're brave and stunning and brave and empowered, and but people that aren't these people that are being useful idiots are making money hand over fist. And what happens to the useful idiots when the ship finally collapses? They're the first ones to go.
I think what we're going to see is just people are going to get. I'm at the point already, just tired of the bullshit. I'm
Yep.
just tired of the bullshit.
I am too, man.
I want things to go back the way it was, where you didn't have to worry about your kids going down to the swimming pool and taking a shower after fucking being in the pool.
Yeah.
Where you could,
I'm tired of everything being so soft.
Yeah.
I mean, I really am. I know that sounds, I'm not a hard ass or anything. I'm just saying everything's so soft. How's anybody supposed to get a thick skin or be tough about anything that's difficult in life? Everybody's just going to break down every chance they get.
I'm tired of the fucking rampant consumerism where people fill their fucking empty lives with useless crap. And that's seen as success.
Yeah. Well, that's why, that's why this country's, rotting and being taken down from the inside out. It's all deliberate. It's been planned and set in motion. And, the weakening of men, the weakening of society, the destruction of the nuclear family. It all, you can connect the dots going all the way back, more than 100 years.
Oh, we can bemoan all the shit that's happened, but what we can do now, today, is not fucking support the pig, not spend our money on shit we don't need, not spend our money on fucking people that don't benefit us. It's time for men to just take back their own lives. They don't need to be, the slaves of society anymore. If 70% of the commercial spending done by independent households is done by the females, why is that? Why isn't it 50-50? Men need to just grab a hold of their wallets. That's all they really can do. That's the only power you have left in the world. Because, we can't go out there and beat people. We can't shoot them. We can't fucking put them in institutions that don't exist anymore.
True.
But what we can do is just take our money and say, no, I'm not playing that fucking game. I'm not going to support this bullshit.
True.
The other part of that that's so crazy to think about, Brandon, is that back in the day when they had money for all the sanitariums and these hospitals and the doctors and the nurses to keep running them and the power electricity on over there, all that was paid for with no problem. Same with hospitals and all kinds of other programs. And now we pay more and more and more in taxes, but we don't have half the facilities and things the government used to provide that actually help society run and function, like sanitariums for crazy people.
Yep.
Hey, I'm all about bring back the lobotomy.
Well, I don't know about that. But
some people are underqualified.
No, because they might try to they might try to lobotomize us. They might try to get a hold of us and say that we're mentally ill and we need to be lobotomized.
Well, they will, because the woke control the psychological field.
Was it
everybody I know to shrinks a commie?
The reason the woke have so much power is because they're the only ones dumb enough to keep buying into all this corporate consumerism. Every time there's something that comes out that's like, hey, we love your people, they all show up in droves to support it.
Yeah,
that's the only reason these companies do any woke shit, is because those are the only people dumb enough to believe the lie still.
Yep.
That and the ESG score.
Hey, did anyone happen to see the Andrew Tate Manosphere documentary on Hulu?
No,
I haven't seen it.
I just watched it. It's on Hulu, and ABC interviews him and that Sharp guy's on his lady, and they're talking about the Manosphere. So, interesting.
Sharp. Doesn't he's
And
kind of is he kind of effeminate? I don't want to say that like in a mean way, but you know what I mean. Does he have kind of a? I'm trying to think of who that is.
He's that black guy that
Donovan Sharp.
he's
Donovan
the black
Sharp.
guy that married the white chick, and he's like, don't marry single mothers that are over 40.
Okay, I know the name. I guess I don't know
Yeah,
his
yeah.
stuff.
He got exposed, man. He got exposed a couple years ago. Yeah, Hammer and Chronic fucking outed his ass as a fraud.
Anyhow, it's called the Manosphere, and it's all about Tate. And it's only an hour long, so I watched it, and I'm like, this is stupid, but it is what it is.
Now Tate's controlled opposition. He's not one of us.
No,
Yeah, I don't think he really represents Manosphere.
no.
I mean, I don't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You know.
He admitted selling his OnlyFans, and him and his brother were the voices behind OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Like, he's making his money off the sex industry.
The cam girls that he had.
Yeah.
Him and his brother were the ones that were sitting there typing, in the chat while some dude is sitting there looking at this girl over in Romania or wherever the fuck, And
Can I tell y'all? Can I be honest with y'all about something, man? If I had those cam girls and all that stuff, I would just put it in a shell company that I own or a subsidiary of mine owns. That way I can say that, yeah, I don't own those companies anymore. I don't do any of that anymore. But why would you get rid of that golden goose that made you who you are if you're making that much money?
The Bugatti. Hello, get the rocks. That's what he used to say. Like, I'm a Muslim now, even though I'm from the UK. I'm a Muslim. Hello, get the rocks. Shut the fuck up, you bald freak.
He likes
it's okay.
Bugatti. Bugatti.
Apparently, he's some world-class kickboxer. From what I've seen, it doesn't look like he could fucking fight his way out of a wet paper bag.
Probably beat my ass, but I'm old.
The issue with these guys is, and I hear it on my channel with some people that comment, they've never been married or had kids, yet they know everything. Get your fucking ass in a courtroom next to your fucking ex-wife who's trying to kill you in all ways, with a judge who can strike the pen at any time and destroy you even more, and then let's talk.
Yeah. Well, we've kind of gone over this, on True Blood Stream in our circle, and I kind of sort of used to think that way. And I mean, if you're just being an arrogant prick and talking out your ass, that's one thing. But if you find your way here and you've never been married, you've never had kids, you've never had to deal with the family courts or anything like that, but yet you've been an observer and you've seen what's going on with your own eyes, and your eyes and your ears are open, and then you want to come in and try to be a part of it, and contribute and have opinions and thoughts, that's fine. But if you're coming in here with no lived experience and you just want to sit there and run your mouth and talk out the wrong side of your face like you know everything in the world, no, fuck that. I ain't got time to listen to that.
Sure. Well, I think a lot of these guys, they don't understand yet. I mean, there's so many content creators out there that have never been married, never had kids, never even know what a court order means. And yet, we're just a bunch of bitter old men, which is fine. You can believe what you want, but it is what it is. I just say, look, most of the MGTOW guys I know have been married. They have gone through the gauntlet. They know. We know. We're not going to get stung again.
Hey, I see those guys that haven't been married but are still wanting to, fucking participate and be part of the community. I see them as success stories, because those are people that used their brains, heard the message, and didn't fall into the same traps that my dumbass did.
Yeah. And you have a point. Absolutely.
I mean, and maybe Brandon, it was because of you, or John, it was because of you, or Rad, it was because of you, that they saw or heard or got referred to your channel and saw your content and was like, hey, that's exactly what I've been seeing out here on the street. This makes a lot more sense now, even though I haven't had that same shared or lived experience. And that's fine if you want to be humble that way. But if you're just trying to, talk shit, and puff out your chest and pound on it and act like you know everything in the world when you couldn't find your ass in the dark with both hands and a flashlight, I mean, it's just, if you're going to come correct and be humble. If you don't have the same shared or lived experience, that's all I'm saying.
No, that
I have
makes
a friend that's married now, and he's about done with the marriage, but he's still talking about other, there's all these other good-looking girls out there and this and that. And I'm like, man, could you do it again? Like, if you lived through the divorce, and he won't, but if he did, could you really do it again? You know?
Man, the pussy tractor beam, man, for some of us is just too strong to break away from.
I remember it controlling my life when I was younger, and I mean, I remember for like just from probably like 14 on to probably like 42, 43, it was all I could think about. And looking back now, it seems like a pointless waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I cheated myself.
Well, you didn't. If the social construct that had been in place since the dawn of time had remained, it would have been fine.
Right. I guess I believed that it was still in place, maybe.
Yeah. I thought it
No,
was when I got married, that's for sure.
I know. I absolutely 100% believe that both times. Believed in the social construct, believed in the vows that we, recited, in front, under God. I believe that.
This one's different.
Yeah, yeah. If y'all had told me this red pill or MGTOW shit back when I was in the height of either of my marriages, but definitely the second one, I'd have said, no way. This girl and I, it's been 16 years. We've been through so much. There's just no way.
Oh, I believed in it. I would have died. I would have died on that hill. My second marriage, I literally grew up with this chick. Literally had known her almost my entire life. I was like, there's no way that she'll try to, fuck me over or weasel out of this.
Can't
And
happen to me.
yeah, there's not going to happen to me twice. Nobody's that
Right.
fucking stupid.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was a dumbass. I freely
What's
admit it.
What's funny is like after I realized what was going on and the marriage the divorce wasn't final and shit was going south. After I figured out what was going on, I tried to tough guy my way out of it. Like I could be the tough guy. Oh no, and that was also pretty silly behavior wise.
I mean, and especially if you never saw it coming, how can you prepare yourself to deal with something like that?
There's only one philosophy that can protect you from their usury, and that's the MGTOW philosophy in understanding that you are their target, and whatever lies they got to tell you to get your wallet in the end, that's their goal. And they don't care about you as a man, and they're going to hurt you. That's their goal going in. So the sooner that you guys realize it, as many of you know, I'm married. But you don't think in the back of my mind, I know that day could end any day she chooses. I know it is. I know it could happen. I pray it doesn't, but I know. But I got married the second time before most of this stuff existed. So I'm hoping that I can squeeze through the little tube at the end. But, all you guys that had to go through it twice, that doesn't mean that I won't. And protecting yourselves by not re-engaging them is the only way to survive. Oh, by the way, Chihuahua.
Anybody else working today?
Changing my winter tires.
Nice. The fishing has been awful out here at the lake.
You can hear me?
Every day fishing is, the worst day fishing is better than the best day at the office.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
true. I'd still rather be working though.
Grant, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, well, I was just going to say, Grant, if you going into it the second time, you understood the risk and the potential pitfalls. Whereas most guys like me, twice, I just went into it blind, believing the lie that I had been told my entire life.
My second one was even stupider. I fucking said, "Oh, I deserve a trophy wife."
You did, and she made you her trophy.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
How'd that go?
Yes.
Almost ended in murder.
I knew she was a little crazy, but she was fucking hot. Oh my gosh, she was hot.
Of course.
Anyways,
The hot crazy matrix.
yeah. Well, anyway, she tried to fucking cut me open one Sunday morning, and
What is it about the male brain that we look at a chick that's crazy? She gives off every indication that she's fucking crazy. You can see it in her eyes, you can see it in her behavior, but you're still thinking, I gotta have that.
It's because they're fun.
yeah.
I think all the other girls that we've
she'll be
grown up
great in the
around,
sack.
yeah, all the other girls we've grown up around, they were just either dreadfully boring and maybe a little attractive, or they were completely attractive but dreadfully boring. So when you finally meet one and she's like exciting to be around and probably touches some things, then it's a lot better.
Well, the first one was a little bit crazy. The second one was hotter than the first one. Way hotter. And she goes my ass hard and put me away wet. And it was fun for a little while until it wasn't fun anymore. But no, Brent, it sounds like your second wife, Cindy, sounds like she's a good one, man. Because she's standing by you. How my fucking first wife, I got back from Afghanistan, I was all fucked up. I think if she could have rolled my ass out in the traffic, she would have. Because she got beaten on me.
All right. Are you ready, Grinch?
Grinch, you still there?
He's muted.
Ah.
Every time I cross a straight line or a state line, I say something the Grinch really likes.
Get it, Brandon.
Oh, there he is.
Get it, brother.
Just wait a second. We're almost there. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. That's good shit.
Missouri.
Hey, brothers, I'm gonna drop. I gotta do some things, but great to catch you.
Thank you
See you,
very
Rad.
much for coming on. I really appreciate it.
All right, be safe, everyone.
Thanks for coming on, brother.
Hey, Hemi.
Hmm.
Can you mute yourself, buddy?
Maybe.
Is that Hemi making noise?
Yeah,
I thought that was John making all that noise.
It
Was
might
it?
be. I'm sorry.
No, it's
it,
Hemi.
it was heavy. I don't mind the noise from like the working, but the heavy breathing was just sort of. All right, here comes my turn.
Get in there. All right, that'll kind of work.
So you
Sort
going
of.
to another lake or a river there, Gone with John?
I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, man. I'm trying to decide if I want to eat something or if I've been fishing since like 6 this morning. I've already been across Mountain Brook and Inverness and Hoover, and I'm just kind of like, I've had a bunch of bites today at a couple of different locations, but I didn't manage to catch one damn fish today.
Hmm.
Huh.
I walked through the water for a long time, so I mean, it could be worse. I was wading through a beautiful creek, about knee high, cold water that wasn't running too fast. So that was kind of nice.
Sounds like heaven.
Yeah, it's not so bad, man. It's not so bad.
Yeah, but is it disappointing, or do you feel like unfulfilled because you didn't catch a fish, or the fact that you were just out there able to fish?
I would have loved to have caught a fish because my driver's license expired and I forgot about it for a month or so, which is, not very professional of me, but I was like, fuck it. And then I finally got it renewed. And then I finally got a fishing license. So now I can fish legally, quote unquote. So I was hoping to catch something. Is the air too much noise, guys?
No, it's cool.
No, that's a lot quieter than him he needed.
I can't get y'all in a better shot because my little phone thing doesn't swivel, but I'm going to try to drive down the road here a little bit.
I'll put you up on full screen, John.
No, don't do that. You don't have to do that at all, my brother. Anybody doing anything fun today that's not working?
I'm doing this.
Nothing wrong with that, man. This is a good thing to do. There's a lot of guys out there. Just be glad to have some.
Of course, when we get him to full screen, we lose his signal. Shit.
Sorry, did I go away?
John, looks like you need a haircut, brother.
Yeah, I do, man. It's looking pretty bad. I got the horseshoe thing going on. I look pretty unfuckable right now, but I think I'm gonna cut it later on today, and that's if I shower.
You always look. I mean, I will say this. I mean, and no homo when I say this, but I mean, you always got a nice looking dome. When you do your videos.
I appreciate that. I typically try to at least not have the typical 45, 47-year-old balding man look. So I got to cut it and make it look kind of, a little cooler. But right now I've got the, oh man, it's just awful.
Yeah, I call that the reverse half donut.
That's right, man. I'm rocking that shit though. Everywhere I go, if I don't have on my big floppy hat, I got on the half bald head.
No, I had to get a new phone, and I lost most of my shit, so I got to resub to your channel, man. When I do, you need to throw me that wrench back.
No begging.
No begging. I'm not asking.
No begging.
I'm just asking for what I had previously.
Oh, do you have the name of the new channel?
There's a new one.
Oh, you just got the same channel?
It was just Gone with John, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've got like 7 channels, I think, but I just want to make sure if you lost a wrench or something like that, let me know so I can put it back on at least during a live stream or something like that, so I can remember.
Yeah. No,
Also, who said that?
The only one I was aware of was the Gone with John channel. I didn't know you had other channels.
Yeah, man. If you go to the Gone with John channel, I think on the main or homepage or whatever it is, it has a link to like all the other ones. I got a fishing channel and a business channel where I talk about washing houses and shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't post a lot on them, but they're, some other shit.
Well, no, I mean, but that's that's good stuff. Good content for men to see if they're interested in that. I mean, fishing. I mean, most dudes like fishing. Most dudes. Business. I mean, I know you own a pressure washing business. One of my best friend growing up, his dad had a pressure washing business. He did mostly car dealerships, not residential. I think he might have done some residential, but it was mostly car dealerships.
Okay, yeah, a lot of people are either all residential or all commercial. We just started this about a year and a half ago. And I mean, it's been, let's see, 2 years ago, I was living in the apartment that I got after I was homeless. And 2 years ago, the shit hit the fan. I had to get out of the apartment. And I just kind of bounced around from house to house and friend to friend and place to place. Right now, I'm kind of living out of an office. But the point of telling you that is the year and a half ago when we started this business, it was going to be the ideal of like, hey, this has got to succeed. And we went so crazy hard at it that now that I'm actually doing this and succeeding a little bit, I'm almost back to where I can get my own place again. And I'm trying to share that with some of the men that watch my channel that don't just like the jokes and that kind of shit, but might actually like seeing like, hey, I've been down and out a few times and I'm back up. And even when I'm down and out, I try to put on a positive smile for the guys that watch my channel and show that like I'm showing you me rebuilding from my lowest to show other guys that it is possible.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, how many? Jesus Christ. I mean, and I'm referring back to Hammer because it's just what's coming to me right off the top of my head. I don't know how many times that man has had to hit the reset button and start over and rebuild. So I mean that's just what we do.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I mean the only other alternative is just to go lay down in the ditch and die. That's it. You either persevere and you overcome, or you just go lay down and you roll over and die like a fucking cockroach.
Yeah. It's the only choices we have. Because nobody cares. I mean, if you're a man, you could cry about it, but nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody cares. And there's so many more.
I think that's a good thing.
What's
I
that,
think
John?
it's a good thing that nobody cares. I think it's a great thing that nobody gives a shit about men because look at women. Everybody cares and they're all fucked up.
Yeah.
All of society, if a woman breaks a nail, everybody in society is all fucking worked up about it. But on that same hand and token, look at how fucking spoiled rotten they've become as a result of it.
Yeah. Well, they can't. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, and I keep going. I'll keep going back to my second marriage. I mean, we both worked, and sometimes she would get home before me. Other times I would get home before her. But anyway, she would be on her phone when I would see her pulling the driveway. And she'd sit out there and talk and talk and talk, and I could hear who she was talking to. She was talking to a chick. And then she would come inside. She'd go back to the bedroom, get undressed, changed over, come outside, or come back into the living room, and I'd be sitting there. And then she'd want to sit there and talk for, I'm not even exaggerating, for like almost 2 hours about her day at her job and her boss, bitching, moaning, complaining. And I made this mistake. I don't know how many times I made this mistake. I know it was, I would try to offer solutions to her problems. That wasn't what she wanted to hear.
Hey, are you guys ready to sing?
Fuck. Okay.
Hey, John, I don't know if you're into this, but every time Outlaw shows up, we sing him the Moist chorus, which is any song you want, but you just sing it with the word moist.
All right. Hey, you guys go ahead. I'm right here with you, and I'm going to try to fit in as much as I can.
All right.
All
And the
right,
one
Brandon.
and the two and the 1, 2, 3. Boys, 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 boys. Moist,
Moist.
moist, moist,
Moist.
moist, moist, moist,
Moist.
moist,
Moist.
moist, moist.
Moist,
moist.
moist, moist.
Moist.
Good
Moist.
morning, outlaw.
Hey, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my phone at church, so I don't know how much longer I'll be able to stay on. I just wanted to hop on for a few
Oh, dude, I
minutes.
just said, fuck you. Why aren't you in church? It's like 10:30 in the morning. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm up here at church, but yeah, I decided to hop on real quick while I got some time. Got to carry pots to church and all that. So,
Hey, how long did the 600 sub celebration stream go last night?
I had the first stream stay for around 2 hours, I think 2.5, and then the second stream, which I did on Rumble, lasted another 3 hours. So, all in all, about 5.
Congratulations, Outlaw.
I appreciate
Congrats,
it, man.
Outlaw.
Appreciate it, gents.
All right.
It's been a while since I've been on the phone.
Wait, Outlaw streams?
He's got a YouTube channel, I think.
Oh yeah,
You don't
Somewhere.
say.
somewhere out there. Yeah, it's
Outlaw,
coming.
you know they don't let Alabama boys be on their phone at church.
Oh, I know. I know. They watching me like a hawk, man.
I'm sure they are.
So wait a minute. Are you about to walk into church, or you're
No.
still out, like in the parking lot?
No, we're in Sunday school time right now. I've probably still got about another 20, 30 minutes till church starts. But yeah, I'm good for another 20 minutes.
Well, I'll try to watch my language since you're in church, because I don't know who else can hear us.
No, I'm outside away from everybody.
Language, Ramadi.
What's that?
Watch your language.
I know. Damn it.
Stand all that talk you jarheads speak.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They got a couple of vets that they're honoring today at church. Pretty cool. They got like a little set of pictures up there at the front of the church. We got a guy here that served in World War II. He's 90-something years old. They're honoring him today.
Badass.
Oh, it's awesome. I'm gonna probably take pics and show you.
Well, hey man, if you can, if possible, man, make sure you go and shake that gentleman's hand.
Oh yeah, I done have. And man, he's in his 90s and he's still getting around like he's in his 40s and 50s.
Beautiful.
Crazy, man. He
Never
drove
slow
up.
down.
He drove up in the Cadillac, one of them long Cadillacs from like the 90s.
He drove himself, or somebody else drove him?
He was driving. Yeah, he drives.
Ramadi, you tell him. Outlaw, you tell him Ramadi and Grinch said thank you for his service.
Oh, I sure will. Absolutely.
Please pass that along to that gentleman.
And now
Yeah,
my hero.
I sure will. Well, I don't know if I could turn this camera around. The Cadillac sitting in the parking lot. It's a pretty sharp looking car. One of them old 90s models. Yeah, coming to church this morning and about ran over I think it was a chicken snake out in the middle of the road. Big ass joker. That thing was like 5 foot long.
Too bad
Hey, how'd your possum do?
Do what? Sorry.
I said, how's your possum doing? Is it still fat and happy?
Oh, he ain't coming around no more. I done took his buffet away from him. That possum's mad at me.
What did you do? Did you put a lid on the trash can?
Well, yeah, I got a lid for it now, but I went ahead and emptied all of it.
Oh, yeah.
Took it off. He come up like one of the nights after I emptied all them trash cans, and he kind of looked at me like, "Bro, where's my buffet at?" He kind of looked sad as he was walking away.
No, that was disappointment. Just
He
like
looked.
Warlock.
Oh, good.
Boys, I'm gonna go in here and grab something to eat, guys.
Thank you for
All right,
coming
man.
on, John.
Thank y'all for having me,
Heck
man.
yeah,
It's
man.
good to see you guys.
Appreciate it.
Hey, good to see you,
Congrats,
man.
Brando.
And I
Have a
might
good
work
see
a
y'all.
lot.
Again.
Gone with John is the hardest working man in the manosphere right there.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Y'all be
Good
good,
to see you,
man. Thanks
brother.
again, Brando.
Absolutely, man.
Brother.
That's a good man there.
Heck yeah. Yeah, the way this thing's configured, I can't see chat. So if anybody's saying, "Hey," I can't read them.
Wait.
Yep.
You said you were getting a new phone. Have you gotten a new phone or no?
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Oh,
Yeah, that old phone, you can ask him and Brandon, that phone sucks so bad. I couldn't
Did
do
you
it.
did you have to get a number or did you keep your old number?
No, I got a new number. I'll give it to you after.
Okay, man. No worries. I'm just asking.
Yeah. Yeah, that phone I started out with doing streaming and stuff, man, God, that phone sucked.
The Strag find out Outlaw learned to cook. They want him. They love you long time now, Outlaw.
Oh yeah.
You made yourself a marketable commodity. They want you.
What's up, JR? What's up, Riggs?
Rigsy, RO, JR. Orale!
See if I can see I can see comments. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Never mind, I can see you guys.
Yeah, it's a really nice. You
All
got
right. There's another jewelry store going out of business.
I love it. Ugh.
Am I still here?
No, you're in Alabama.
Yeah, you're in Alabama.
No, my
Hello. Welcome to the show.
Housekeeping.
No, RO, man, what focus runs, man.
Today.
Today. Yeah, it still runs. You know.
Outlaw gave somebody the highway delay to get to church.
Meow.
Meow.
That's why he needed a little bit of holy water to wash his mouth out.
I gotta find a scrub brush and a bucket of soap and water for this focus. Birds are going to town on it.
That's not good for your paint.
Man, I'm telling you what, that joker loaded my top of that car up.
It's a Ford. You don't have to worry about the paint.
He must have ate Taco Bell because that bird just. No, that bird was eating berries from somewhere and he splattered blue somewhere.
Berry poops are beautiful. So colorful.
RO, you're full of shit.
He's probably full of Jameson.
Vincent, D-Man, what's up? JR, all you guys, Char.
I think he's full of zinc.
Full of zinc.
Wow.
Yeah, I noticed y'all giving Tim on stream last night hell about that chirping.
You can't hear it apparently.
Golly, man. Went right over his head too.
Outlaw, anytime you come on stream, I mean, unless you're in your house, well, even
Yeah.
when you're in your house, you don't shoot blood stream on a normal day. You can
Sure.
always hear birds in the background chirping.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I don't mind birds. The fucker's too lazy to change his own fucking smoke alarm. Come on. And then on top of that, he claims to be a fucking Falkland Islands vet, and he's not even British. I'm sorry. You don't get to be a fucking sniper, fucking with the Rangers on Falkland Islands when you're 15 fucking years old.
Wait,
Yeah.
Timothy Sokol.
Is he here?
No.
He's been
No,
banned. I fucking banned him.
No, I
I'm
was
not gonna let
telling.
somebody fucking who claims to be a fucking Falkland Islands vet to steal the valor from the men who actually died there.
No, Hemi, I was telling Riggs last night. He was in the chat on the stream, and they were giving him hell about that chirping.
Yeah.
He denies it up and down that it's not him, but we all know it is.
He's in denial.
Who is that?
You know it was you, Timothy.
His name's Timothy Sokol.
No. Who else is in the chat now?
Well, we got Hammy, we got Outlaw, we got Grinch, we've got fuck, I gotta pull it up here. We got
He said
Rick,
Dreet.
we got Riggs, and we've got, I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, man. I couldn't, man. Ricky, I couldn't.
He said Dreet.
RO. The only wine that's in my house is the wine I bought when Frank passed. That's it.
Hey, Ricky, welcome back to the U.S. I mean, are y'all caught up on sleep and jet lag?
Yeah. I was having a good time over there. Everything is all diesel powered and manual transmission.
Oh, nice.
Man, I thought I saw you say in the chat a couple days ago when you got back that you were going to work that night.
Yeah.
After coming off the international, dude, that's fucking hardcore, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, got home at 11:30 midnight, and then went to work the following day at 2:00.
Man, that's like a transatlantic flight crossing multiple time zones, and then you get back and yeah, that's hardcore, brother. I tip my hats off to you.
It fucking sucked. I'm not gonna say it was easy. It fucking sucked.
But
you know,
that's still hardcore, man.
If I get time away, I want to maximize the amount of time away, and then I'll just deal with the fucking consequences when I get back. No, it was nice over there. Nice green everywhere. We stayed out of the city, so there wasn't as much fucking cuckage going on, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah, you were just able to go out there and ride and hang out and just do what you wanted to do without encountering any much bullshit.
Yeah.
No, that's always preferable.
Yeah, it was nice. We went and walked around this big nature preserve, and everything was all in full bloom and green, and little bunnies and creatures doing their thing. And
yeah, it does sound nice.
Would you Wales or no? Wait, you went to was it the Isle of Man?
UK.
Where was
That's
it?
why UK, England.
I know.
That's why I mentioned cuckage, because you can't spell cuck without the UK.
I mean, were you from the UK mainland, or were you like somewhere else off of it?
I wouldn't mind going
Golly.
to the Isle of Man for the bike races, but
Yeah,
the only isle that I went to was the Isle of Wight, which is south of England.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't know if you were like you were somewhere outside.
You're going full robot. You're getting a blowjob, I think.
Is it
Well,
really?
that's a combination of Ramadi Robotin and Outlaw Winding.
Outlaw Winding?
The Outlaws getting the blowjob.
No, that ain't me.
Yeah, the wind is actually you.
No, there ain't no wind blowing.
No, I can hear it.
Where I'm at, there ain't no wind blowing.
I'm inside,
It might
so
be blowing in my apartment.
Yeah, I'm not. There ain't no wind blowing.
D-Man, yeah, I definitely got some good fish and chips. There's a place, the next village over from where I was staying at, that's got a good chip shop.
Then it's your breathing, Outlaw, if it's not windy.
It's not my breathing. That's not me.
He's farting.
I'm watching it. Whenever the wind sounds come on, it's you.
Well, I mean it. I don't know, because there ain't no wind blowing. Unless it's just the speaker picking up something I ain't hearing.
Yeah, the microphone's picking up your breathing. But
He's
that's
got
all
an
right.
ear infection.
No, I'm not breathing hard. It's just
You're breathing. I know you.
yeah. I'm just not hard.
He's fapping.
Fapping at church.
Nice.
Oh man, golly.
Too busy. You.
Doesn't Jesus say, "Love thyself"?
I don't think that's what he meant.
Wow.
It could be, twisted a little bit to mean that, I suppose.
Woo, looky here.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah,
oh man.
buddy.
F100 short bed step side.
Ooh,
I saw that. That was
I
beautiful.
like it. It's a nice looking truck.
That was back when all the automakers were building some cool shit.
That's back when Ford actually made a truck worth of crap.
Yeah. I worked on a 66 F100 one time. Loved how simple that truck was.
I had a buddy that had a 60. Go ahead.
Had 3 on the tree. And the starter button, I think, was on the floor.
Yep.
Buddy had a 64, 65 F100. First time I'd ever heard of the truck having a 352 in it, but he said it had a 352 in it. I thought the Fords back then was like a.
Well, it might have been a 351 that got a rebore, maybe.
Probably, yeah, because that thing was loud. Pops had a 55 F100.
I've only had one truck, and that's the one I got now. 2004 Silverado regular cab long box.
Saki soap. What's up, brother?
That's not Psyche soap. That's Softy soap. Because he's softer than Joe Biden's ice cream on a July afternoon.
What's up, Token Soap?
Yeah, so the Colorados and the GMC Canyon, they're nice little trucks.
Are you talking about the modern?
Yeah.
The modern Mavericks? I ain't got.
I don't know enough about them to really have an opinion on them.
I'm not a fan of that the way they made it look, but I guess they are good trucks.
The look on them's a little weird, yeah, but
yeah.
I don't know anything on the powertrain, and that's the most important part to me is the driveline in it.
Yeah.
Because if the driveline fails, it don't matter how good it looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Maverick is that
Well, it used to be a compact car that Ford sold back in the 70s, competing with the Hondas and stuff, but they discontinued it and then brought it back and made it into a truck for some reason.
Here comes the butt licker.
I knew it was him. Sorry, Outlaw. It's you, buddy. That's where we're getting our wind. So, anyways, welcome in, RO.
Woof, woof, you bitches.
Hide your
Woof,
jiffy.
woof. Woof, woof.
I'm going to take a little break here.
Woof, woof.
I know it's early to take a break, but I'm going to have some barbecue. But first,
Oh,
I'm going to take this little...
your jiffy.
You're going to eat pork.
Actually, yes. But barbecue can be any meat.
Get the fuck out of here.
The only people that would think that barbecue is only pork are some, people from North Carolina or something.
Yeah. Enjoy your meal, sir. Enjoy your fucking meal.
Hey, I got more news for you.
What you got?
Family reunions are not fucking good places to get dates. So.
Oh God.
That's news to RO. That's where he goes to pick
Yeah,
up his
D-Man, I definitely would like a Bronco.
I bought Outlaw's score. He said go to family reunions and hook up.
I'll be back in just a bit. I'm going to take Sam to go take a leak because he wants to.
All right. Go ahead, Democrat.
Take the camera with you. RO wants to watch.
But yeah, D-Man, definitely. I would definitely take a Bronco over a Maverick or a
Outlaw.
I'd take me a 78 or 79.
Yeah.
Outlaw.
Yep.
How'd you and Pops get to church? Did you call an Uber?
Who drove the Ford, man?
Ain't no damn way in hell that Ford made it out of the driveway.
Yeah, it did. She got us here,
Yeah.
Golly, what the hell was that? Somebody skipping their shoe across the polished floor.
Is that Timothy Sokol?
Oh, Hemi would like this. Somebody.
Bring me up to speed on Sokol. He claimed to have been in the Falkland Island incursion.
All right, guys, I gotta hop off.
All right, Outlaw. Later, man.
All right, man.
No, hey, RO. That's what True Blood said. He said RO, not RO. Damn it. Sokol was claiming to have served in the Falkland Islands. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
That was what, early 80s?
Listen. The man's not here. Mind your P's and Q's.
All right, I'll drop it. No big deal.
I was just saying.
I could care less about it. So yeah.
That is one of the two rules. If the man is not here, speak about it. You don't.
More importantly, Hemi, what's for breakfast?
That rule don't apply to me. You guys can talk about me all night
Yeah,
long.
you can always talk. You can always talk about rings.
Right, that's the rule.
I thought that was the rule.
Yeah. We got Sammy dewatered.
Does
Drive up
he
here.
does he raise his leg or does he squat to pee?
He's a squatter.
What a puss.
Yeah.
That's a Democrat there.
Yeah. But, you know, I think I'm going to get some barbecued beef just to spite you.
How dare you, sir?
I second the motion, bro.
Well, I figured if Soap wasn't on panel, I would fill in for the hood cricket noises.
Well,
I'm in favor for some golf.
we got rid of the mouth breather, it seems. So that's something we can add to Outlaw's fucking portfolio is mouth breather. So it's not me. It's not blowing around here. There's no wind here. Oh well. I'll be back in just. Or do you guys? Nah, it's inside of a steel building. The fucking signal would die. All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna grab some barbecue. Shouldn't be more than like 20, 30 minutes.
Whose smoke alarm is that?
And you guys need to be nice
That's
to Hemi
RO's.
too. He's 750,000 miles. I mean, 250,000 miles of fucking navigating too.
Hell yeah.
All right. Bye bye.
Good job, you Nancy boy.
Quarter million miles of eggplant. It's enough
That's
dick
the
to
meat-
go to
that
the
is-
moon and back.
That's the meat gazer's job. He's in the chat.
Who's the meat gazer?
I don't know. They got a 3 next to their name, so I'm guessing it's
Oh, is it Saunders? Saunders. It's got to be
I
Saunders.
don't know.
I think Meat Gazer is Frost. He's taking a jab at Saunders.
Well, way to out him, RO. Good job. He's trying to be incognito.
The icon is even Flanders. It's got Bubble Bath Flanders on it.
I can see that.
I don't think he was trying to keep it on the down low.
No, because he just came out and said it's fraud.
Yeah. All good fun.
Hey, Soap. Haven't seen Psyche Soap in here for a bit.
He's been in the chat for the past hour, you dumb fuck.
Hey, I've been changing tires, so I'm not looking at the chat.
Oh yeah, what fair damsel needed you to change her tires?
I did take my winter tires off, man. Winter's over.
Man, if you live in a country where you have to change your tires for the season, it's gay.
There's only one true meaning of snowball, RO, and it's not the one that you know.
Snowball?
Hey, Riggs got it.
Oh shit! Oh, damn, Hemi.
Grinch, you gonna let Hemi talk to me like that?
Probably.
Apparently so, because you walked right into it, bro.
Yeah, but you're not gonna defend my honor.
I can't even.
What honor? What honor?
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah, if a chick ever tried, doing that particular move to me, she'd be getting decked in the face. The minute she did it, I know exactly, and I was just fucking pop and lights out.
Come here, give me a kiss.
I don't let a chick kiss me after she's fucking been on my peg D. No fucking way. I don't let them. I'm like, go wash your mouth out.
Wait, chicks get on your peg D? When did this happen?
Oh, it happened before I retired from hog slaying.
So you kissed a chick after she blew you?
I refused to. I'd tell her to go wash her mouth out.
Yeah, you knew where that peg D had been.
Yeah, it had been in her turd tunnel.
Ew.
Oh shit!
That's
Someone's in the
bad.
back. I'll let you in a second there, Rusty. I have to turn on my laptop to do so. Give me 2 minutes. 1 minute.
Just as long as he doesn't let the magic smoke out of his laptop again.
Riggs brings up the butt sex, and Rusty wants to come in.
Well, Rusty wants to give Hemi the trombone.
Oh.
And he wants to enter from the rear.
Dirty rigger.
Yeah.
Dirty rigger.
I better go do me some housekeeping. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, boss. Have a good one.
Go oppress myself with women's work.
Do a good job.
Later, guys.
Put on the French maid's outfit. So, Grinch.
Grinchy.
I know you're there, Grinch.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Rusty Rivers.
Rusty, my brother.
What the hell? What the hell is going on up in this joint?
What
Hey,
the hell's going on up in this here joint?
How'd tenant appreciation go there, Rusty?
Actually, it went over really well. I was surprised. I'd never done anything like that before. Rented an Airbnb down here in Bay St. Louis. And hell, everybody showed up, and I had more. I thought I was only expecting 20 people, but like 30 people showed up because people were bringing people, and everybody loved the shrimp. They loved the crawfish. They loved the crabs. It was good. It turned out really nice. And I got taken by surprise, man. I got taken by surprise. Yeah, something weird happened.
Are they all current on their rent payments?
Oh yeah.
Because if they're not current, they don't get to eat.
Yeah. I had something strange happen. One of the tenants had a friend that happened to have that lives there in Bay St. Louis, and Um. Anyways, it was a woman. Got to
Oh,
talking with
Christ.
her. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, and I had something pulled on me that I thought that I was the originator of.
Did you get pumped and dumped?
She took you on a boat ride.
Oh, hold on a second. You're kind of close. We got to talking, and she told me that she has a small boat in the marina, and that she needed to check on a few things, a little bit later. And I said I would love to see your small boat, and she said, yeah, why don't you come? So later on, after everything was done and people had left and everything, we walked down, across the street to the marina. And I had pulled on me what I have done in the past that I thought that I was the inventor of. It wasn't a small boat. It was a goddamn ship. My eyes popped out of my head. Now, apparently, it turned out to be a Viking, which is my arch nemesis against Hatteras. It's the only ship that can compete with a Hatteras. And she had a Viking. And I was like, holy shit.
Did you ask her which divorce she got that in?
Dude, I was so flabbergasted. I didn't know what to say. The very first thing I wanted to, I asked her. I said, "What do you have? Those German MAN engines in there?" And she said, "Yeah." And I said, "Oh my God, can I see them? Can I see your engines?" Man, what an engine room. Unbelievable.
So how did she come in possession of this ship, Rusty? Be honest.
I ain't found that out yet. She's got to be loaded. Dude, this ship costs twice as much money as my ship does.
Did she get it in her divorce?
I have no idea. I don't know how in the hell she acquired a ship. All I know is she's a fucking captain. And we started getting into arguments about maneuvers. And she says, "Well, are you a captain?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I have a small boat."
Have a dinghy.
No, I haven't told her yet of Paris. I figure if she took me by surprise like that, I'm going to get her back. I'm going to take her by surprise.
Rusty, when will you learn, sir?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. When will you learn? Jeez. How many times do you have to touch the hot element to know you're going to burn yourself?
Yeah, I know. Man, and you want to know the kicker? This goddamn woman is taller than I am. That's strange. This is the first woman that I've met, that's goddamn taller than I am.
And you're a tall ass dude.
You sure she's a biological woman?
Yes.
How do you know?
Did you confirm?
No.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my God. A goddamn Rusty, Viking damn yacht.
As a brother to another, abort.
Yeah, probably so.
You just got out of one situation. Don't put yourself in another. God damn.
Yeah.
And goddamn well she ass raped some man for that fucking ship.
Most likely.
More so than likely. More so than likely.
So, what judge awarded you this ship, baby doll?
Yeah.
Go meet him on the golf course and knock him over the head with a 9-iron. And that ship she owns was some man's pride and joy, and now she owns it. How fucked up is that?
Well, I got to thinking about that, and being in the, with my experience with boats and stuff like that. If a woman usually ends up with the boat, in a divorce, she sells it. So there's something else going on here.
No, she learned how to entrap men with it.
Hey, all I know is she's got goddamn Penn International, the 3-aught damn solid brass reels. That's very impressive. That's some heavy duty offshore trolling material.
Her ex-husband was a fisherman.
Man, you guys turned everything around. Damn it.
Ain't no silver lining here, buddy.
Yeah, talk to you guys to get the cold, hard truth. Anyways, I'm in a good mood this morning. Yesterday. Yeah, I'm feeling really good. Got my energy up.
So the crab boil had crab, crawfish, and shrimp all together?
Yeah. Yes.
Goddamn, where was that motivation when I was in Bay City?
Well, the thing is that we were trying to put together, our schedule and exactly what we were going to do. So when you do a boil like this, that's the type of thing that you got to really pre-plan for, And I didn't know what everybody wanted to do.
We only talked about going to Bay City for 2 months.
That's not what I meant.
Talk about pre-planning.
I'm saying that when everybody was showing up, hell, we didn't even know when people were showing up. I'm talking about the schedule, planning, on the exact day.
All I know is that me and Ramadi showed up at your house and you weren't there.
Oh yeah, I was having to pick up some shit.
You were hiding.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, whatever, my friend. It's all good. I don't care.
When we doing it again?
I hadn't heard.
I think Hemming needs to take a plane trip down. We go pick him up in New Orleans airport.
Henry's married.
Definitely on the bucket list. Definitely on the bucket list.
His wife won't let him leave the province. Rusty, is your boat still in dry dock? Because it's hot and humid. It's time to get out on the water.
Yeah, I had a meeting with the owner of the shipyard this past week, and we laid out a schedule with the pricing, everything. I finally got it. I finally got that going, and so there are dates. The weather is a big concern because we got to have to do what we need to do on my boat. We got to have at least 4 good, clean days of consistent temperature and weather with no rain. And that's one of the things that we're fighting right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's raining every day?
No. It's also the humidity level affects everything because between the antifouling and the epoxy barrier coats, it's a 2-part chemical reaction that has got to have, all the environment has got to be in sync with it.
What about this new bitch just met? Is her boat in the water or is it dry dock?
Yeah, it's in the marina.
But it's in the water?
Yes, in the marina.
Oh, dude. You've been cooked by a female captain.
Yeah, she asked me where my small boat was, and I said, well, right now I got it on the trailer, and I'm doing a little bit of work on it.
You lied.
Yeah, I'm going to give back to her what she did to me. Tell me she had a small boat. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Rusty, you're heading for disaster, my man.
Hey, Rusty, it's Grinch.
Hey, man, how you feeling, Grinch?
I'm doing fantastic, brother. Don't listen to RO. I know that when the shoe hits the pavement, you're going to be able to outsmart her at every turn, bro. I know you got her. You're just setting her up for the big embarrassment. You go, bro.
Oh, yeah?
You
Oh,
go.
yeah, Grinch?
I believe in you, Rusty. You know that.
It's like that, Grinch? It's like that?
Well, you're trying to take my boy Don. You may not know this, RO, but Rusty will tell you we're brothers from separate mothers.
All right, well.
He's the Southern and I'm the Yankee, but we're brothers from separate mothers.
You know what? I'm going to let you have that. I'm not going to dispute that. So, brothers, drive forward.
You know, I wish you would participate in the. Thank you, Eric. I wish you would participate in this in a big way, RO. You'd learn a lot from Rusty.
Okay.
Thanks.
You know, yesterday, Grinch, I learned a lot from Moki when he was saying, Grinch, you packing sheets?
Yep. Moki's a fun little guy.
He is.
I would
Fucking Nightcrawler.
I would like to see Moki be your partner in the truck.
You know what? I'd put him in the truck if he'd just sign up for it.
Yeah, I know. Best job he'd ever get in his life.
He'd make some money. He'd put the hours in, but he'd make the money.
Mr. Arrow, when do we get the AK-50?
Never.
Hey, did you watch any of them videos, RO, about the shooting with 2 eyes and using the red dots?
I did watch the video that you linked me. I did watch it.
Because there's more from that guy too. He does a good job.
Yeah. My thing is, I don't have the time to go to the range do the method that he suggested to correct the issue.
Hey, RO, man, and I was just thinking about this the other night, not for you, not necessarily for you, but for myself. There's some kind of laser system that you can buy to use in your house, and it's got these dummy rounds that you can load into your gun, and you can set up targets however you want around your house in whatever configuration, and you can sit there and practice in house. And one, you're not paying to go to the range. Two, you're not paying for ammo, and you're just honing and keeping your skills sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't remember what that thing is called.
Is it Laser Max?
Is it what?
Laser Max.
I think it has something to do with with a laser.
Yeah. I'll keep my eye out.
If you get the red dot put on, then do you have a basement or a garage?
No, neither.
Do you have a hallway that's at least I don't know, 10, 20 feet long?
Yes, but at least to my daughter's room. I don't want to be pointing a gun down range.
Well, when she's not home, you do this. All you need to do is once you get the red dot put on your gun, is set it at I have mine in my basement, so I have it set at 10 yards, but you can even set it at 5 yards if you have to. And you put the sight up. So sit in a chair, whatever, a kitchen chair, set it at 5 yards, measure it out with a tape measure, figure out how high your gun sits at eye level when you're sitting in the chair. And this is going to help you stop fatigue while you're learning to do this. And then, so say your pistol height with you sitting in the chair is 26 inches. Then you set the bullseye of a paper target with a piece of tape up on the wall or back door of the hallway at 26 inches. And then you just look down, you grip the gun properly, and you look through that red dot and you center it on that at the 15 feet at the 5 yards and then you shut the hallway light out so that there's no light interfering. And then that way when you're looking at the red dot at the bullseye, your eyes will automatically train to do that, and it's not going to cost you anything. You don't have to pull the trigger. You don't have to do nothing.
It's going to cost me a new holster. I have to buy a new holster to accommodate these red dot sights.
Do you use the shrouded holster?
It has a thumb brake.
No, the shrouded one. You know how the strap comes over the top of the gun? The level 4 retention?
Well, if I'm thinking of what you're thinking, I'm thinking of my thumb brake.
Yeah, there's the strap that goes over top of the back strap of the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What do you have, a Safari Land?
I think so. It's been so many years since I bought it. I can't recall.
But yeah, that you'll have to upgrade. You know,
Okay, let me ask you this: Are you familiar with the Laser Max guide rod lasers that you can install on a semi-auto pistol?
I have one in my Glock 27.
Okay, I have one in my Springfield, and so anytime I draw down, I can activate that guide rod laser, and depending on the lighting, I can pretty much put that laser dot on where I want to put my rounds. Would you? Is it your opinion that that is preferable, inferior, superior to a red dot?
I don't have a um, opinion to it being better or worse. It's just a different aiming technique.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with a subcompact 40 with a 3.25 inch barrel, the laser's nice because it helps with this with speed
Yeah.
acquiring the target. But now that I have red dots on so many of my other firearms, that I don't carry my 40 very much anymore. So that if I did, I wouldn't have to worry about it because I know that as soon as it's coming out the holster, I'm slapping that light on so that way I can. But lasers have limitation. You know,
Yeah.
they have mindset for 45 feet, 15 yards out of the barrel. So, well, I'm going to drop out for a while, guys. You guys have a great stream.
All right, Grant. Take care of yourself, brother.
Bye
Good
bye.
to talk to you.
Yep. Bye bye.
Bye, Grant.
As Mochi would say, Grinch is off to go clap some cheeks. Is True Blood back yet?
I don't see him.
He's still eating that barbecue.
Yep.
Hey, Rusty,
Yeah.
you know what's going to happen, right?
About what?
This new female acquaintance of yours with her own ship,
What?
she's going to say, Rusty, you want to go for a boat ride? And Rusty's going to say, yeah, I want to go for a boat ride. She'll take you 10 miles offshore, shut the engines down. Then she's going to say, all right, Rusty, put out or swim.
Hey, I could do 10 miles. Done it before.
That's a long swim, bro. Damn, the pint got quiet. Ramadi's not talking. Hemi's not talking. We know what True Blood's doing. He's eating some pork barbecue, as is only proper. Gay. Well, fuck you guys. I'm going to go on mute too.
All right. Ah, I'm a nice fat pig. Fat, fat, fat. Hey, Simone. What's up, Saunders? Damn. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, True Blood? I just wanted to
I'm
call and say thank you for 250,000 miles of trucking the products that we want and we need. Thank you for working on the weekends and thank you for working on the holidays. Just wanted to call and say thank you. That's all I
well,
got, brother.
thank you for buying it, paying my way.
I appreciate you, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. That's all I got, brother.
Appreciate,
I really don't have.
appreciate you right back.
All right, well, thank you. I don't really have a whole lot else to say. I'm going to go kill some demons on my video game. I'm going to go ahead and go fuck off now. You have a good one, sir.
All right. Well, you go fuck off then.
Okay, bye-bye.
And hopefully you'll get all the bugs worked out of your gaming stream. I didn't know Saunders could like stop talking. Wow. It's amazing. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate it. Chihuahua.
Oh,
And how is
where is
your
it?
afternoon?
Where is everybody?
Oh, they're all at their little house, doing little house things.
Oh,
They had
I
a
just got,
full house when I went to lunch, and when I came back, there was nobody. So just drove like
just
I
got back from
normally do.
Costco.
I got back from what?
I just got back from Costco.
Oh, Costco. Nice. Costco can be sort of expensive sometimes, but you always get a lot. What did you buy?
Oh, bought some beef and some chicken and a whole bunch of shit. $440 later.
Woo!
I think the price of admission for that place is $300. If you don't spend 300, they don't let you leave.
Seems that way sometimes. Whenever I go there, I always want to fucking buy their lawn furniture. I don't know why. It always seems so cool. "60 miles until my destination. One more hour."
How many more miles you got to go?
60.
It'll be done within the hour.
Yep. Well, at least I'll be there. Whether or not they have me done or not, I don't know. I think they're a little fucked up down here. I think they're having me come down here because a tornado last night.
Oh, I see.
So they're either postponing deliveries for today or they're going to say, hey, can you hang out a bit and then drive some more? Because we're fucking behind.
Did we play the game today?
We can play the game if you'd like.
No, I'm not going to play it solo. I'm just asking if we did play it already today.
No, we have not. It was kind of funny. I got both Gone with John and Rad to sing Moist to Outlaw. That was fun. And like the stream whore that he is, he ran off when the big names went away.
Oh, you broke up there. What'd you say?
Then I said Outlaw like the stream whore that he is. As soon as I went away, he ran off to another stream.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. He's the stream whore.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, but I'll be the first to admit it. When I'm just driving, it's sort of boring and you should like,
Yeah.
have some
Oh, yeah.
have something you want to say. Are we there yet?
Turn this truck around.
Like I won't. Hey, Emmy, can you still hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Oh, good. Dak just tried to call. Well, I didn't
Oh,
know if I was
yep, yep.
able to get it turned off without
Loud and
hooking up
clear.
to string yards.
Loud and
Cool.
clear. 5x5.
5x5. Roger Ball. Must be some kind of four-wheeler mudding event or something going on north of here. All kinds of guys with really fancy four-wheel drive, four-wheeler
Oh, yeah.
dune buggy looking things.
Do you know what they call those events, Brandon?
No, what?
Jamboree.
Jamboree. What's up, Trog? Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Woo-hoo-hoo. All the rivers are up, 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 out of their banks. Trees and shit floating in them. Get ready, Grinch. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers. What's up, single time bachelor? Lots of fucking trees down. Oh, shit.
God damn, God damn it.
Why? You chop your finger off?
Ah, just keep fucking disconnecting.
Again.
Yet again.
Ah, I see a giant building with Walmart on the side.
Oh,
Keep going.
getting closer.
Yeah. In fact, I'm damn near there.
Oh, like an old school trike.
Hello.
You still got your lock on there?
Yep.
Have you been in here before?
Nope.
Map of the land. So we're right there where that smiley face is. I got you taking this one in zone T back there. That's where all the empties are. So if you go to zone F right there, make that left. That'll take you very north side of the building. Drop it in T. And then dispatch is going to be right behind the truck shop. Right behind us.
So where's the truck stop? Well, I guess I'll see it.
What? The right behind us, like right in front of us, right there to the left.
Oh, okay.
So you'll go right behind.
Oh, yeah, all the way down here.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's where dispatch is. You go around the little curve.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just stop right there, and I'll meet you in the back.
252. be right back, brothers. I need to go unhook.
Happy hooking.
Good boy.
All right. They have no. Well, they have. They're empty. You know? Seems like they have a lot of empties. I wonder why the fuck they needed another one. Oh well. They were talking about this place being fucking hit by a tornado. I don't see any evidence of that.
Liars.
I don't know so much as liars as somebody got fucking hysterical. There are lots of fucking trees down. I'll give you that. They had a fucking windstorm and a half down here. Tornado? Nah. Just some fucking strong winds. Sam and I took a piss on their yard.
One of those cloud bursts.
Yeah.
Well, didn't all those companies put their distribution centers in Tornado Alley because the land was so cheap?
They have them everywhere. But
Oh, okay.
Bentonville is actually where Walmart started. So this is like Walmart corporate.
Okay.
I've got to run down here and go to dispatch.
Would this would be their oldest distribution center then?
I could not tell you what the history of this place is. If I was to say anything, I would be making shit up.
Fucking tour guide you are.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's hot, and I'm going to take the phone with me because it'll die if I leave it out here. But I'm going to go on mute. Sam?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm going to go on mute, but because I'm taking this thing inside, but I'm going to try and broadcast from in there, but it'll be off the iPhone speaker. But I'm going to go on mute.
Okay. I'm back, bitches.
Oi, yo. What it do, buckaroos? Oh, goddamn, everybody's all muted and shit. Oh, yo, Brandon Trueblood, hope all is well. Congratulations on 250,000 miles.
Hey, sorry, I'm in the office right now. I'll talk to you in a bit, but
All right.
we can talk on the chat.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations on 250,000 miles and not taking out people in the process. I do have a question when you do get back in here, since you can hear it. I'm going to encourage something. I'm going to, if he were to come across a stop oil protest, would he turn them into speed bumps, or would he stop? Like, what would he do in that kind of situation? Because me personally, I'd be inclined to turn them into speed bumps and just run them over because they're dumb enough to be in the road in the first place. But that's just me. I don't know from his perspective. Like, part of me would want to get out, beat their ass first while I'm dragging them out the street. And if they get back into the street, then it would be deemed okay to turn them into a speed bump. I would do it in my own car too. I know trucks are these. It boggles my mind these idiots get in front of these semi trucks, and it's like I have a rational brain, man. Like, I see something like that, I'm not gonna get in front of it, because all it's gonna take is him taking his foot off the brake, and I would be fucked. I enjoy living, you know. I take a quote from Hammer: "A day above dirt's a good day." I say that every morning. Another day above dirt, it's gonna be a good day. Even if Murphy's already butt fucking me, I still wake up every day. A day above dirt, good day. Speed bump would be the first choice. Okay.
That's right.
That's these people have. I get that protesters are vetting on the hopes that you value other people's lives enough to where you don't run them over. Get some spikes on there so you can wear them as hood ornaments as you're cruising down the street. Actually, better yet, you should do like they did in Grand Theft Auto, the Phantom Wedge, and get the little cone on the front of it, so you could so as you're going forward, you can just kind of scoop them up, and you just kind of watch them fly over your hood and shit.
Killdozer 2.0.
Yeah, or even just a fucking one of those scoops that the snow plows use, get a little bit a little incline, so it shoots up over your hood, so you can see the bodies just over your truck and stuff as you're cruising down the road.
Let's all just say a prayer of thanks that Chaos doesn't drive a big rig.
I mean, y'all have seen me in Brandon Trueblood Simulator. I don't want I don't what's break, man. I'm taking that 20-mile-per-hour turn max speed because I'm on a time limit, damn it.
The load arrives all destroyed, but at least it's on time.
Exactly. We're not held liable for anything that happens to your package, but we guarantee delivery of your package.
One thing you'll never be able to call us is late.
We'll even be early because we won't even get out the truck. We'll just slingshot that shit to your doorstep. Cow catcher like the old steam trains with barbed wire.
Right.
Yeah. And get Ike to weld some like serious spikes on there so they can.
Yeah, some
anybody
Mad
that
Max.
gets on, some Mad Max level spikes. So you can wear the bodies as an ornament, as a testament to their stupidity for thinking that I really don't view them as people. They're NPCs, and most of the time especially in video games, when I see an NPC, my intrusive thoughts kick in and I do things to that NPC that make it a non-existing NPC anymore. Oops, wrong. I shouldn't do that. Okay. I can't do that while I'm cool. I just learned something. What did that even do? Oh shit, it does. Okay. Well, I learned something new about StreamYards and Steam Deck. Bingus ain't welding on. No. You don't want Bingus welding on your rig. You might end up with some oversized truck nuts, and like he may even weld a dick on there for. So yeah. That'd be your hood ornament. A dick with wings. Single town bachelor. Welcome. Bitch, you did. Uh-oh. Well, I know he didn't Polska himself out. Nah, if anything, you want to get anybody to weld, you should get the bougie Canuck to weld it on there.
I would, but Bingus is our resident welder, man. He's got the hardwire down pat.
Oh yeah. So I've been, yes, pre-approved or approved. I'm in the process of going from renter to homeowner. This Tuesday, I'm going to look at 3 houses. It'd be my first time doing this, being a homeowner and all that shit. Be a interesting ordeal. One of the houses I'm looking at is actually a 2-story house. It's a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. And the major selling point for me is the huge, and I mean fucking huge, upstairs bedroom that I would definitely turn into my streaming area. That's where I do all my work from. It's got a very high ceiling, so I'd be able to do VR and not have to worry about knocking shit down. So that'd be a positive. It's an $80,000 house though. But with being
$80,000, that's not a lot for a house, man.
well, it's a lot to me. That's a shit ton of money to me because I'm poor. I'm poor.
A lot,
okay, that's a lot of money
is relative. I can understand that.
20,000 is a lot of money to me.
Think about it this way: when you buy one of those $80,000 houses, and you're gonna say live there for 15 years or whatever, when it's time to sell it, the thing's worth like 300,000, and you're like you just made 200 and something $1,000 by just paying your mortgage, which you needed a place to live in anyway, right? So you're already going to pay rent or a mortgage. So
I'd be paying about as much or less than what I'm paying in rent now.
With insurance and stuff, like with rent, you traditionally don't have insurance costs, right?
No.
Like, well, not a lot of renters pay for insurance, but when you have a house, you'll have insurance too.
Yeah, I have to get homeowners insurance.
Yeah, so it's the mortgage and insurance, taxes.
The taxes were my biggest worry because
How much are the yearly property taxes on it?
This house, one of them was actually only like $400 some odd dollars.
That's not bad.
Yeah. The 2-story, I think I could cover it with my income tax.
Just roll it into your mortgage. You know, have the taxes paid out of the mortgage rolled in together. It would be like your mortgage going up $1 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. How long's it been on the market?
Not very long. That's the only thing that it shows on Zillow. It's only been on the market for 9 days. So
Have you looked through it, or you've only looked at the pictures of it?
I've only looked at the pictures. I'm meeting up with the realtor Tuesday.
Right
to look at
Go
it.
over a walkthrough?
According to Zillow, as of 2023, the property taxes were $969.
Figure about $1,000 a year. That's not bad.
No, I could, like I said, I could take my income tax and a little bit out of my check and have that paid off and still not be hating life. And then there's this other house that I was looking at. Its property tax, it's only 70,000.
What are these bungalows?
It looks like it was an office, but this is a property. Its property taxes were only $288.
Huh.
Yeah. But that was assessed at what it used to be before Bidenomics kicked in.
Right.
I think I'm reading that right. It's doubled. Hold on, let me read this.
Are you already like pre-approved for a mortgage?
I've been
for how,
pre-approved
for how much?
Up to 90.
Perfect.
Yep. Because I had Credit Karma telling me I was only applicable for up to like 80,000.
Mm-hmm.
So I was searching within that realm. But when the dude called me and said you've been approved.
Is it still nice and local to your job, or is it way out in the middle of the fucking stick?
It's well, technically I could get anywhere from this town in 15 minutes.
Right.
So it might be a little bit further than what I'm driving now, but that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time.
Yeah, man. It's the biggest purchase you'll ever make in your life.
Yeah, I thought the car was going to be the biggest purchase.
No. The nice thing that differs between automobiles and property is automobiles do nothing but depreciate. Property, traditionally, historically, does nothing but gain value.
I got nothing because Bidenomics took what I had in overhead and forced me to put it into bills instead of saving in my bank where it should be. My landlord spiking up my rent was the biggest Murphyism that I had to deal with. Or I was able to make it work and still have overhead. My overhead got fucked. It all got fucked.
Make soft tacos. What? Oh.
Borrower is the slave of the lender. Oh yeah, I know. I build up my credit score too.
I know Bugsy loves red blueberries.
And just paying on this car for the year has bumped my credit score up over 200 points. I started out at like 4.
Well, that's fantastic.
445, and I'm at like 670, 680 now.
Right on.
So, I've been paying my car payment early instead of on the due date to avoid having to pay equity. So I'll have my car paid off a little bit sooner than, and I'd really planned on getting it mostly paid off before I did this move, but based off of my math, and I'm no mathematician, but it's basic addition. I could do basic addition. I can make it work. Yeah, getting this house would be in my best interest.
Do you know what they say the best time to buy property is, chaos?
We are in chaos, and I have watched the property. I wish the house that I wanted when I was searching the first time around was still available. It was everything I was looking for. It was like the only house that it would pop up and I would get a chub for. Like,
How much?
this
How
is
much did
my
it go
dream
for? Do you
house.
know?
It started out at 80,000, but by the time Bidenomics fully kicked in, I was looking at about 118,000 for the house, and they were wanting 20% down.
Right.
And yeah, I didn't have that. There was no way I was gonna have that. The biggest net loss that I had was that freaking Equinox, and I only ended up getting like 8,000 for it. That was what was it, 15.5? Never volunteer for indentured servitude again. That's why I'm never getting married. I am about to be an indentured servant to somebody who's eventually going to grow resentful of me and divorce me and possibly take half of everything I have, which already ain't much, but I mean, my collection is probably, next to my car, the most valuable, most expensive piece of stuff that I have. I probably got about $10,000 worth of Transformers. At least. Because I know some of these fuckers cost me about $250. Add in the mod kits. Those range anywhere between 20 and 280, depending on what you're getting and the rarity of it. And this was even while searching for the cheapest deals. I was still paying significant. Fuck all, man. It got to a point where I was like, I should stop. But it's like, I was seeing, it's like, ooh, I need that to add to my collection. It was like crack. Had to get them all. I wanted a complete collection. And God damn it, I got that complete collection. Couple of them, actually. I have a couple of collections I can be proud of. Still need to get the Power Rangers Turbo.
Was never into the Power Rangers.
Yeah, I went balls deep on everything. I got the first season of Megazords. I got the Ninja Megazord, the Shogun Megazord. I got the Thunder Megazord, which is one that I really wanted one of them. Got the Dragon Megazord, the White Tiger. My collections. Oh man. Not even I made the mistake. Not some of them are legacy, and that's where I screwed up. I didn't get legacy sets, so I had to end up. So I ended up with 2 extra fucking White Tiger Megazords in the ordeal. I have an original 1997 White Tiger Megazord collecting dust on a shelf, just sitting there looking pretty, and I'm okay with that. It's one of the originals. It's the Power Rangers that I liked. Turbo wasn't bad. They started kind of getting out there after a while, and I kind of started like. Well, part of it is because I moved and I couldn't find it on TV, but I kind of started washing out around what was it, Power Rangers CO or whatever. It's where they had Pyramidas and all that. That's about where I started kind of falling off the bandwagon. Getting into other stuff.
My first child would have been around that time. I think she was kind of into them. But
they would always come on right before school. We would always the big fight at the end of it would always be when we'd have to leave and get on the bus to go to school. So we would always miss the final bite. We get to see them combine to form the Megazord and all that, but you know, it sucks. But it is what it is.
School.
Later. Yeah, watching the movies, you know. And had that huge crush on Kimberly. Even though Tommy was knocking blowing her back out. But who didn't have a crush on Kimberly? Fuck. Except for Bob. He probably had it for Trini. Yeah, I do. I do want to beg the Pink Ranger. Back then, not now. She look rough now. She look nothing like what she looked like back then. Back then, I'd throw a bearskin rug down by the fire, play some Isaac. Hey, I'm gonna make love to a woman.
You see what results just said about you?
I was replying to that. That's what I was replying
How
to.
dare he?
That's what I was replying to. You damn right back then. I was a minor back then, though. So it would have been wrong. She wasn't much older than me. Not that much. Only like 10 years. I'd have been okay with it. But I was already corrupted by that age. I was already looking at girls differently. That was before I was even introduced to sex ed. Once I was introduced to sex ed, that's when everything turned. I was like, nope, I need a condom first. I ain't trying to get you pregnant, and I ain't trying to get no STDs. That was what kept my dick in my pants. Fear of getting the wrong woman pregnant and the fear of getting cauliflower dick.
Cauliflower dick.
Well, it's either that or get the drip drip with the stank stank and having a cotton swab shoved up my cock hole, and I don't want that. I've already had catheters shoved up there. That was painful enough. I don't want no cotton. Them cotton swabs are fucking huge. I think the tip's the size of my fucking pinky. I don't want that shoved up my dick hole. Fuck no. And you have to do that a few times. They have to keep doing it until all the nasty pus stuff and the dead skin cells come out.
God damn.
Look, I've had the closest thing to it. I had a bladder infection. And let me tell you, it was like I was pissing fire. And then seeing the chunks of dead skin from my bladder come out, oh, I couldn't sit still. I couldn't sit. There was no comfortable position to sit. I was in the bathroom every 10, 15 minutes. I do not wish that kind of experience on anybody. For those that have had bladder infections, my sympathies are with you.
Worst I had was a kidney stone.
I ain't even had them
acute
yet.
kidney stone attack.
I ain't even had them yet, and I dread even the thought of prospect of having that. I've heard the horror stories. Especially passing them fuckers. Ooh.
Like all things, this too will pass.
They make you I think it's No, it's not a pill. It's a liquid. I think they give you, and it breaks down the stones, and then you piss them out naturally. Yeah, she was hot 30 years ago. Now she looks her age. She did not age gracefully. Had she aged gracefully, I still fold her over. Not kidding. You know what time it is, Hemi?
Pot o'clock, brother.
Yes, it's time to pause for the cause, man.
I don't like when you say that anymore.
Huh?
I don't like when you say that anymore.
What, pause for the cause?
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with it? Who said it wrong and ruined it for you?
It's just, yeah, it's ruined for me.
Who ruined it for you? Is it because I forget to take it down during my streams?
What are you smoking today?
I believe this stuff is called marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
These are.
Is that an indica?
Curious. It's I think the bag said it's a hybrid.
It's a hybrid.
I think. Oh, it does pop up, but I lose everything else. Yeah. Oh, I know how to fix it. I'm stupid. Where are you at? Pause for the cause. I'll put you above that. Boom. There you go.
You bastard. That's the worst thing you can do. Worst thing you can do, man, is tell a brother of something you don't like, because he'll like fucking give it to you every day now. Like Outlaw when he said he didn't like the word moist. We sing it to him. We sing it to him every day now.
Oh, it's kind of said pause for the cause. You're the first I've ever heard say pot o'clock.
Pot o'clock? Dope 30?
Dope 30. You see that? I've never been a huge fan of calling it dope because here we call dope speed.
Right.
So I hear people call it dope. I'm like, it's not called dope. It's called meth or speed. Get it right.
Well, you're correct. Technically, I don't even like hearing marijuana because that's like Mexican slang for it. Yeah.
Cannabis.
It's cannabis. That's the name, right?
That's such a white thing to say, bro. You better check your white male privilege, man.
I guess. I don't know. When you call it by its official name, then it's like you give it the respect it deserves. You know?
What's called so many different names.
Oh, fuck.
Devil's lettuce. I've never heard it called Pope fuck.
Chiba. Lamb's breath.
Never heard it called lamb's breath.
That's like a Jamaican thing.
Breathing the life into.
Call it on the island.
The lamb, breathing the life of the lamb into your man. We go away. We know the way. The way. I blow the life into you, man.
Call it Kaya.
Gaia. We smoke the Gaia, man.
Here's some Kaya now.
Only the Kool-Aid man can defeat the wall. You ain't wrong there. Kimberly Hart. I give her my heart-shaped dick in her. I give her my heart-shaped dick in her box. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, play on Kurt Cobain right there. God rest his soul. Courtney Love caused him to kill himself. aborted their love child.
Caused him to kill himself. I think she shot him in the fucking head, man.
Handed him the gun, said, "Do it, bitch."
Yeah, the gun.
Pussy. You ain't a
The
real
gun.
man. A real man would have pulled the trigger. Said, "All right, bitch." Bah!
The gun was too long to do it himself.
It was a shotgun, wasn't it?
Yeah, a full length barrel. Like there's a whole conspiracy about that, man.
There's two ways. Because my dad, he used a 22 rifle to delete himself, and they were saying he put his temple to the side of it, leaned down, and thumbed the trigger. And with the shotgun, that, I mean, depending on how you're doing it, like if you're doing the whole suck starting a shotgun, the only feasible way to do it, because you can't, I don't think you'd be able to reach it.
So Cobain's gun was a Remington Model 11 20 gauge shotgun, barrel on it, length of 28 inches, and it had a recoil compensator on it too, so the barrel was even longer.
Yeah, no, for that to have been doable, he would have had to have used his toe. But even
so they
still,
say the entirety length of the Model 11 is 50 inches. The average human arm length is 66. So I don't know. Does it factor? Could you reach it and do it, and still keep your head in the right place?
Unless he had some like monkey arms or some shit. Like I said, the only other option was her, or he used his toe.
I think it was her.
I'm not against that. So I would not doubt it. I think she was the cause of Heath Ledger deleting himself too. Had part to do with it. I could be wrong. It is just an assumption that she may or may not have aborted their love child too.
And the official story is they claim he reached for the Remington M11 lying on the floor with the shotgun stock gripped between his sneaker feet. He pulled the trigger with his thumb.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that.
That's the official story, but
because
anyway.
I'm 72 inches tall. You said it was the gun itself stood 50.
I think I read earlier here it was okay. Shotgun was 45 inches long from butt to muzzle, but because it had a compensator on it,
it had an extended barrel.
It was 50 inches long from butt to muzzle.
50 inches long. So that would stand about mid navel, in between the navel and the chest on me.
Yeah. Oh, we got video.
Now sitting down.
What are we looking at here? Fingers outside. Oh, it looks like he's been released.
Free at last. Free at last.
Free at last. Yeah. Get back to his doggy in the truck.
So I think coronavirus would almost fit the definition of the length for it, give or take a couple of inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't see it happening. I can't reach where the trigger would be. Putting it to the side of my head. Yeah, still nothing. I can't reach it. I bet she didn't pull the trigger.
She's a witch. She's a witch anyway.
Of course, she's part of Hollyweird. She's part of the degenerate sex cult too.
You know, it's not uncommon for them to have like a close death before they, you know, become famous or infamous or, you know, make their big break. The conspiracy fucking group calls it like they have a blood sacrifice. Usually a brother dies or something like that, or someone very close to them. Like, their career kicks off right after.
Well, she already had a career going. She was just using his coattails to ride off of.
Yeah, but her career before him was,
garbage.
What you call probably non-existent. You know,
right? She was merely using him to kickstart her own music career.
She made her real success after his death.
Yeah, she capitalized off of his death, and sorry, it's still reeling from that hit. God damn.
Marshmallow choke. There, Sammy, you little Democrat.
I'm smoking out of bronchitis.
He's cute for a Democrat.
Surprised
he doesn't have purple fur and piercings and shit.
I think our animals are socialists by nature.
Oh yeah, they're all Biden supporters.
God damn, Cat, you better not be voting for fucking Biden.
How do you think he got all those votes? All the fucking pets. All the pets voted for him.
I thought it was all the people that died from corona.
Yeah. Biden voters are rolling over in their graves.
Oh, what have we done? What have we done?
Uh-oh, we lost him. He just yeeted himself again. Do you have to go into work?
I did work.
You're done work for the day?
Yes, sir.
Nice. What's the flavor of gaming tonight?
Oh, I was gonna do some golf when I got home, but nobody was on. So, and I told Brandon that I would swing by. He sent me a message asking me to swing by. I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, it's 250,000 miles.
Yeah, 250,000.
250,000 miles. Yeah.
Without running over any protesters.
That's a lot. That's a lot of sitting on one's ass. Oh fuck! Look who's here.
Yeah, I'm back. We got a job.
We got a job.
We got
a job.
We're going to Stillwater.
It's a holiday weekend. It's a holiday weekend. What the fuck we got a job for?
Truckers don't get holidays, sir. And aren't holidays like this optional for y'all? Y'all can either take them or not.
Hell no. You take them every one they give you because they're so few and far between.
I mean, you pretty much pick and choose what contracts you want to do anyways, right?
Ain't nobody holding a gun to my head making me do this.
No. I think what are your weekends now? Thursday and Friday, you said?
For this little
bit,
it's going to be
this little stint.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. That's his Saturday and Sunday. Like Ape and RO. Off on Thursday.
Our road does not take Thursdays off during the summer because the custody order doesn't apply during summer break.
You don't what? You don't see him through the summer break?
I get him for the month of July, but all
Oh,
during
okay. You get
June and August,
a long
I don't
block.
see him.
I see.
Right. So I tell my boss Thursdays and Saturdays are wide open. Let me get some hours that he'll give them to me.
And do you take holiday in the month of July or something?
I'm going to take a week off in July, and we're going to schedule a water park day for him and a couple of his friends.
Right on.
And that's as far as I've gotten. We'll probably go to a gun range and shoot some pew-pews too.
Shoot some shit. Look at that sky. Holy fuck. You got a storm coming.
It's all going north of us.
That's probably what I saw yesterday.
Well, they had a tornado come through here last night and killed a person.
Oof. I know we had it was out east of where I live. But we don't.
We're looking
The
for
sky looked ominous.
190, 893.
190, 893.
Yep.
Are they in numerical order?
Oh, hell no.
Even close?
No.
Oh shit.
Did you guys
they're in
notice that
specific parking places? Did we notice what?
Did you notice now that Brandon is working for Walmart's? He's working on Sundays. He's working on holidays.
He's working up to that fucking yellow vest.
Every fucking mile I make is one fucking mile closer to fucking getting my shop. I don't mind one bit.
Hey, True Blood, when you get to that point, will you build me an airplane?
Yeah, if you buy it.
Will you teach me to fly it though?
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh yeah,
know
I'll
how.
do that. Actually, what I'm going to be building is the most affordable of all airplanes. The ultralight. I will teach you how to fly it. Yes.
Have you thought of a name for it yet, Brandon?
I'll call it the dog killer.
Oh, okay. How many people will it seat?
One by law.
Oh.
We can only have the pilot. 5 gallons of fuel. And it cannot go faster than 50 knots.
Oh, ultralights were my dad's hobby back in the day, and he really enjoyed it. I seriously would do it.
It's blast. It's a blast.
Hell yeah. True Blood told me he threw an apple at a deer, pegged it in the ass. The deer turned around and ate it.
From an airplane?
Yeah. How cool is that? You get to dive bomb the wildlife with fruit.
I like fucking with coyotes the most, though.
Now, if it's a super windy day, would you recommend a ultralight pilot go up or just stay on the ground?
It depends on the wind. But if it's fucked up weather at all, don't fly your ultralight.
Look what Rasputin wrote. When pigs fly.
Exactly. That's it. I'll be right back. I gotta hook up all the shit. Sammy, you want to go for a little walk? All right.
what you got to do, sir.
He said, I will only walk if it taxes Americans. Hey, Hemi.
Emmett.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
You need to get down with some crawfish, bro.
We don't do crawfish up here, man.
You need to figure out a way.
Like we have real thing. They're called lobsters.
Yeah, lobsters are good. Don't get me wrong, but you need to experience
Crawfish.
crawfish.
It's like fucking so much work for so little sustenance.
That's why you suck the head. You get every last morsel out of that little critter.
Yeah, crawfish isn't a big thing up here.
Y'all just not like have access to them, or
Not really. Not like you guys. Like RO said, just go find a ditch and they'll be in there. But
yeah.
that's
Just
not.
gotta find a muddy, just find the little telltale mud hole or mud pile thing, and
Yeah, you might find the odd one in the summertime in a creek or something like that. But yeah, they're not prolific like they are down south. That's for sure. And we call them crayfish.
Crayfish. Get the fuck out of here.
Crayfish.
Crayfish. They're mud bugs.
Mud bugs. Yeah, they kind of really are mud bugs.
they're mud lobsters. That's what they are. They're mud lobsters. And burps aren't burps. They're mouth farts.
You get them at the aquarium store.
When Triple gets back on, I got more questions about ultralight airplanes.
Ask.
So, when you're training a new pilot, do you have like a two-man model to take them up in?
Nope.
How does that work?
You do what's known as bunny hopping.
Uh-huh.
Well, you drive it fast on the ground.
Okay.
And you learn how to fucking stop and steer with your feet, because that's how you do it on the ground. All right?
Okay. I'm with you.
Then you go fast enough that you go up. You go up, fly straight for a little bit, put it back down, learn how to land. Once you're comfortable learning how to land, you go up and you start flying a racetrack. You go up and you turn left, turn around, come back, set it back down. Do that a few more times so you're comfortable turning left, because you got to coordinate your turns with your feet and your hands. Then you go up And you go up till you don't want to go up no more, and you learn how to fucking do other things, depending on what you feel comfortable with and what the aircraft you're flying is capable of. But every time you learn something new, you land, so that you know how to land and drive on the ground really fucking well first. Because it's not the shit you do in the air that's going to fuck you up. It's the shit you're doing close to the ground and on the ground.
Right.
Like when I was fucking with the deer, what I would do is I'd fucking spot them from high above, come around, turn off my fucking engine and glide over the fucking top of them, and then peg them. But mostly I do that with coyotes because I don't fuck with the deer too much.
And then you cut your engine back on to gain
Yeah.
elevation.
Uh-huh.
And it's an electric starter, I assume.
Nah, mine wasn't. Mine full start.
Full start?
Yeah.
From the cockpit.
Yep. Reach over your shoulder, grab a hold of the string, get rear yank.
Wow.
Oof. Riggs just farted in your cab, Brandon.
Uh-oh, farting
And
in the chat.
and the 5 gallons of fuel, how flight time is that?
Depends on what you're flying. Usually the most you'll get out of it's about 3 hours.
Okay.
You're not, you don't have big fucking engine in there.
And do you have to like communicate with the authority that you're going to be up in the air and buzzing around?
No, but it's best to tell somebody so that if you go out and fucking crash, you know.
But there's no FFA regulations about reporting to a local air
No,
tower or any shit like that.
you don't even have to have a fucking radio.
Okay. Sounds like a terrific hobby.
It's a fucking blast. It really is.
You know, a couple of weeks ago, I was on my route and I looked up at the sky, and there was one of those guys with one of those parachute contraptions.
Those are great. Those are actually really fucking fun. And if they're not that expensive. If you want to go low budget and really fucking safe. Because if your engine stops, you're already got the parachute out, you know?
You just glide to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I saw him up in the air buzzing over town, and I'm like, look at that motherfucker. Here I am on the ground, wage slaving away. That motherfucker's just buzzing around in the sky, enjoying his best life.
Yep. Oh, paperwork. I got lots of paperwork. Yay,
So
paperwork.
with the laws coming down with water usage, have you made any decisions on what you're going to do with your homestead?
Nope.
You going to pay the man so you can be a hermit?
Say 26? Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me. Paperwork, paperwork. I got lots of paperwork. Yay, paperwork. You don't need a license to fly an ultralight. Did you know that? You just have to memorize where you can't fly. That's pretty easy
Where
rule of
can you not
thumb.
fly?
Pretty easy rule of thumb. Don't fly around any airports unless you're fucking based out of one, and then you need to call them on your cell phone and let them know that you're gonna be taking off and about what time you'll be back. And don't fly over any towns, because they'll smack your pee-pee hard if you do that. Take your aeroplane away from you,
Why can't you fly over towns?
because it's illegal to fly an ultralight over a town. You can't fly around any military bases.
Well, that I understand, but what's the problem with flying over a town?
You're flying in basically an unregulated airplane. They don't want you endangering the fucking public.
Okay.
You have no license. There's no mandatory inspections. You don't fly the fucker in what they call instrument landing conditions. So that means no night flying and no flying in bad weather.
So if you were to take off in late afternoon and the sun goes down while you're still in the air, you're in violation.
Yeah. You're a naughty pilot.
We could get you a very hefty spanking.
And they dispatch fighter jets to take you down.
Yeah, right, sure.
Brandon, I'm gonna head out. Congrats again on 250,000 miles.
Thank you very much.
Successfully not running anybody over. May you have another 250,000 more.
I really, when I get my own truck, I'm gonna put a steel bumper on the thing. I decided that after that fucking shit we had going on in fucking Philadelphia.
And when you when that time does come that you do have to make that choice of speed bump or no speed bump, I want you to record it and send it to me.
Well, it'll be recorded,
so I can enjoy it. So I can enjoy it.
I'll be live streaming.
Good. Gentlemen, y'all take it easy.
All right, Chaos.
Take it easy, man.
Be good. Go Power Rangers. Seraphim in the chat says he can confirm that flying small aircrafts is a fucking blast.
It is. He is also a pilot.
Yep. My dad got out of it just because age.
That's another thing about ultralights is there's no fucking physical. So a lot of the older guys who can't make their fucking flight physical anymore fly the ultralights.
Yeah.
Because they don't
Well,
got
my
to put
dad,
up with the bullshit.
We've had this conversation, but my dad started with the ultralights and graduated to small aircraft, pilot's license, all that good stuff. And that after a few years, he just kind of aged out of it and put it aside. He didn't go back to ultralights.
Well, it's not something you really want to do without complete confidence. That's why you do your own maintenance. Usually it's why you build your own plane.
Instead of buying one?
Yep. You can
Shit,
buy them.
I wouldn't know where to begin.
You buy a kit. And you put together a fucking model.
What fuel does a ultralight aircraft use?
Depends on the engine you use. There's both 2-stroke and 4-stroke ultralights. I would never go back to a 2-stroke, but I started out with 2-stroke engines.
Well, the advantage of 2-stroke is a lot of torque off the bat, right?
No, the advantage is the thrust to weight ratio.
Thrust to weight.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No.
Hey, Hemi.
Yes, sir.
Well, since you're all crawfish deficient up there, what's for dinner tonight?
Burger night.
Oh, we're having burgers?
Mm-hmm.
Lettuce, tomato, onion, pickled?
You betcha.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to do hand-cut russet fries.
Say it ain't so. What kind of oil are you making those fries in?
Only peanut oil, sir.
Peanut oil.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I can get down with that.
It's the only thing that goes in my deep fryer. Don't ever use that fucking canola poison.
Yeah.
Vegetable oil shit. Don't ever use that shit. It's fucking poison, man.
We got so many fat bitches walking around because of those damn seed oils and vegetable oils.
The canola oil was originally developed as a machine lubricant.
What the hell is a canola anyway?
A little bit
Canadian
of flour.
Canadian oil. It's a rape seed.
It's the kind of oil that bad people like.
Mm-hmm.
So canola's a rapeseed oil?
Yes, sir. I believe canola was short for Canadian oil. Out in Alberta, they grow fields and fields and fields of that shit.
Lots of rape up in Kansas.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
Saskatchewan
why
and
you.
Alberta, huge.
That's why you chose to live in Manitoba.
I'm not Manitoba, you ding dong.
No, you're Manitoba. You're a 4-hour drive away from where I live.
4 hour. You can't even get across Texas in 4 hours, can you?
No. Take a 4-hour drive, go to Manitoba, hang out with the Hemi. It's all good.
It'll take you a little longer because you got to stop and see Grinch on the way through.
Oh yeah, definitely gotta stop and see Grinch. I hope he's doing well. That treatment's putting a pounding on him.
Yeah, them platelets